Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to BotBrawl. Welcome to BotBrawl.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are BotBrawl, Canada's largest fighting robot organization. 2 robots enter our arenas, but only 1 leaves each time. And we have got a whole full day of fighting robots for your entertainment. Starting with our biggest bots, 150-pound sumo robots. We've got Beast of Burden taking on Resurrected. Beast of Burden, are you ready? Okay. Looks like we gotta turn the bots on. That's usually a good idea. Beast of Burden featuring a pair of glowing eyes. They don't offer any tactical advantage except fear in the opponent's heart. Resurrected features a really unique design. It's going to try to wrap around that central pole and prevent itself from getting shoved out by that huge wedge on Resurrected. Are both our robots ready? Then we are fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Resurrected riding up that wedge on Beast of Burden right now. Beast of Burden can open that wedge up. It's got teeth on the inside. Could try to take a chomp out of Resurrected, but Resurrected spins itself out of the arena. Beast of Burden with the first win. Our Sumos fight in a best-of-5 format, so they each get 3 lives. Resurrected down 1. The box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Oh, nice driving there from Beast of Burden. Resurrected snatched the pole, but Beast of Burden fast enough to stop it from getting fully encased around that pole, and it's lifting Resurrected up into the sky. Lifting 150 pounds over its own head. And what's going to happen when it comes down? The inside of Resurrected getting pulled apart here and flipped out of the arena. Resurrected has its work cut out for it now. It's going to need 3 straight victories to come back in this best of 5. We haven't seen Resurrected get a clean wrap on the pole yet. That's a central part of its strategy here. Box is locked. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! It's biting down on Resurrected. Resurrected trying to push back, but Beast of Burden takes it out with a clean sweep against Resurrected. Let's hear it for Beast of Burden. Up next, we've got Tranquility and Wheelie Big Dealie over in box number 2. Ratatouille and Beast of Burden, you guys can get ready on the Sumo Arena. Jellybean and CROC, you guys should be loading into Arena 1.
Red team.
Hold on, I think we need judges. We've got Chloe, Nancy, I need one more judge. All right, I'll do it. I got it. All right, I'll be judge number 3. In the red corner, we have Tranquility. Tranquility is ready.
White team, are you ready?
In the white corner, we have Wheelie Big Dealie. They are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Both these robots feature high-speed spinning weapons. That's a nice pin there from Wheelie Big Dealie. Tranquility spins itself out. That's Wheelie Big Dealie, the purple robot on its back. Uh-oh, it's not moving. 10, 9. We have a tap out. Your winner is Tranquility. Good start, some sparks. Believe it or not, that match was just 29 seconds long. When you got bits of metal flying right at you, keeping you safe is our bulletproof glass arena. Can feel like a lot longer than that. Again, we're waiting for Jellybean and CROC on Arena 1. Jellybean and CROC. So the robots' blades, their weapons, they rotate really, really fast. They store energy inside them. When they impact another robot, they can deal a variety of slicing, chopping, or whacking type damage. Ideally, you want to try and take out the robot's wheels. Looks like we're ready to go over on the Sumo Arena, so we're going to hop over there. We've got Ratatouille and Beast of Burden on our big wooden Sumo Arena. We'll come back to the bulletproof arenas in a moment. Ratatouille just switching on. Cheddar and Charity Case. Please load into box 2. Cheddar and Charity Case. Red Hot and Sparky, Max Moi and Love Bite. You guys are on deck. All right, well, the Sumos are taking so long that I think we're actually going to go into the combat box instead. We are on a limited schedule here today, so we're going to try and pound fights out as quickly as we can.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Jellybean. Jellybean, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
And in the white corner, we have CROC. CROC, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. So Jellybean featuring a horizontal spinner set at mid-height. Going to try to impact mainly the sides and back of the opponent. Avoid the weapon if possible. Although maybe the uprights on either side of the drum on the red robot could be a good target. The red robot has like a egg beater on the front. That's that gold thing spinning so fast you can't even really see it. Nice hit there from CROC. Looks like Jellybean may no longer have its weapon on the front. CROC's gonna maybe use the weapon as an extra piece of armor. Since it's not working now anyways, you might as well try and stop the opponent's weapon spinning with it. What CROC really wants to do is hits like that on the side where those wheels are. If you hit those plastic side armor pieces hard enough, you might be able to bind the wheels up inside or break something. Oh, nice slam from CROC. Follows up with a nice little turnaround. Now chaining hits together. Jellybean's on the ropes here. It's lost its right side drive. Jellybean, we need motion. Okay. Struggling but sticking in there. Long way to a judge's decision. We're just past the halfway mark of the match. And how many of these hits can Jellybean take? It's got really cool angled sides to help deflect blows, but they're not working too well now. Jellybean, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is CROC. By knockout. And we are all ready to go over on the Sumo Arena, so we're going to just keep things rolling as quickly as possible. Actually, it looks like Jason is poking Beast of Burden. All right, so our two robots in the Sumo Arena, you might be familiar with Beast of Burden. That's the big wedge robot with the evil eyes. Ratatouille, the opponent, has a helping hand that's a multi-bot there for Ratatouille. Ratatouille, are you ready? Ratatouille, are you ready? Beast of Burden, are you ready? Then we're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Oh, Beast of Burden kind of got hung up on the pole. And that little white robot's doing all the work here. I think the rest of the robot is just for show for Ratatouille, but it goes out, and Beast of Burden gets the first point. We'll reset and let him go again. First to 3 victories. Ratatouille giving some precision adjustments to his robot's position. Okay, so Ratatouille, before we start, I need to see motion from your main robot. It needs to move outside of its own radius. We've had a question from admin. So if it can move outside of its own radius, all right, that's fine. We will count that. Ratatouille is stretching the definition of a robot being alive, but we'll take it. Before the tournament, the builder of Ratatouille was adamant that this was going to be the competition where he finally shows us all how good Ratatouille can be. So let's see if he can do it here. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ratatouille coming from Control Alt Defeat Robotics. Beast of Burden from Team Experimental, and Jason Ribeiro, one of our most tenured builders here. He's worried about that white robot first. That's a good position for Beast of Burden as it's hooked up on that pole. If you're wondering why we got a pole in the middle of the arena, it just makes things more interesting. It forces the robots to maneuver, as you can see. And all those loose wires on Ratatouille, you got to wonder if Beast of Burden can clamp down on any of them. Good driving so far from Ratatouille, though. And Beast of Burden, I think, went out. That is going to count as a win for Ratatouille. Both robots with 2 lives remaining. So the weight limit is 150 pounds. Both those robots for Ratatouille combined weigh 150, but it's the big robot that has to go out for it to be eliminated. The box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Great maneuvering from Beast of Burden sends Ratatouille out. So in theory, Beast of Burden can completely ignore the little robot as long as it doesn't get underneath him. As we've seen, it's strong enough to push Beast of Burden. And just focus on the big bot, getting it out. Ratatouille with 1 life left, and then we're going back to the combat arena. Unless Ratatouille pulls off a victory here, and we'll have our first decider match of the Sumo tournament. We haven't had one match all weekend go to the full 5 yet. Robots set. Box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ratatouille, we need motion from your main bot. Okay. Out it goes. Your winner is Beast of Burden. Over in box number 2, we've got 2 interesting robots at play.
Red team, are you ready?
So we are over in our combat boxes. If you're over watching the Sumo bots, I'll give you a minute to transition over here if you'd like. We're in the box with the big red glowing light. In the red corner, we have Max Moi. Max Moi, are you ready?
I am ready. White team, are you ready?
Love Bite, are you ready? Love Bite is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Love Bite has a drill on it. It's going to try to drill into the top or bottom of Max Moi, depending on which way it ends up. Max Moi with a giant spinning blade. It lacks any wheels. It relies on its weapon vibrating for motion. It has little like rudders on the bottom that help it steer in certain directions, in theory. Right now, Max Moi not demonstrating. There we go. There's some control from Max Moi. That's how that robot's supposed to work. It has little directional bristles or rudders underneath that kind of guide it in certain directions. Whoa. And it just took out the drill on the robot. It just lost its drill bit, did Love Bite. Now, the bit may still be a little bit effective. Drill bits still can kind of drill when they're broken. Love Bite, we need motion. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Love Bite is calling for an unstick. Love Bite reversed into that position. It may have been momentum from a weapon impact, but we're going to give him a poke and see if it makes a difference. The box is locked. Fighting in.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. And yeah, it looks like that poke helped Love Bite out. Max Moi still looking good though. Although our arena's looking less and less good with every impact from Max Moi. The obvious target for Max Moi is the rest of that overhead arm. Wants to either hit that or maybe the wheels on the sides of Love Bite. Love Bite's going to just want to try to corral Max Moi and slam it into the walls, use its own weapon against it. Especially since Max Moi can't move without its weapon. Love Bite struggling to close the distance here as Max Moi completely unwieldy and unpredictable with its motion.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, bits of parts come flying off. Most likely those came from Love Bite. Love Bite still looks like it's perfectly fine, despite its weapon being a little messed up. Other than that, looking pretty good. Both drive sides still working. Max Moi's in a really weird position here. That is some weird gyroscopic procession happening right there. That is wild.
10 seconds.
It's a shame it looks like the match might end before we see what comes of this. And that's going to do it. We're going to the judges. So Max Moi's weapon is just tiny little bit intentionally unbalanced to induce that kind of vibrational motion. Works pretty good on the side too, apparently. We have our first judge's decision in. Waiting on our other two. Your winner is Max Moi. Scores were 42-15 if you're interested. Pretty definitive judge's decision there in favor of Max Moi. Over to box 1 where we have another pair of robots ready to go here.
Red team.
In the red corner, we've got Cryptid. They are ready.
White team, are you ready?
Bone Setter in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Uh-oh, Bone Setter, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout is Cryptid. And Bone Setter's shape working against it a little there as it ended up in a position that is known in the fighting robot community as the Thing. It's when you land on your weapon, but your weapon doesn't have enough strength to push your robot off of itself, and you just kind of do that. You never want to do the Thing. Keeping things moving for the builders. Red Hot and Sparky, you guys are due up in box 2. Ralph and CRAMpus are coming up in the Sumo Arena. Get Dunked On and Black Widow, you guys are on deck, as are Titan and Ipseity. Okay, Red Hot, I am going to start a 2-minute timer. You are expected to load into box 2 or be at the on-deck table before that. You have 2 minutes starting now. So we are on a tight schedule. Part of the sport of fighting robots is making your robot work in time. You have limited amount of time to do work in the pits. And much like the pit crew of an F1 car, you need to have a pit crew, even if it's just yourself. And it needs to be working well. The damage the robots can dish out, they can chop right through 1/4-inch, 1/2-inch aluminum in some cases. I've seen solid tool steel get shattered, titanium bent, just things that shouldn't happen to hard metals happening. And that makes it really, really hard to get your robot ready in time sometimes. Red Hot, you have 65 seconds to get to box 2 or the on deck. And he's here. Red Hot, the red robot. That'll make it easy for you folks to keep track of. Red Hot needs to get to its starting square, maybe having some control issues. Red Hot is kind of with their back against the wall as they are lacking another postponement. Red Hot in the red corner. Red corner. Tyler, red corner. Well, I think the poking somehow fixed something because now it's driving better. Oh, okay. So he had his joystick backwards, likely was doing some adjustments in the pits, and it was backwards when he was driving it, so he poked it in the programming in his controller. So should be better for this match now. Sparky, the opponent, is... I thought he was going to throw it into the corner for a second. Both these robots are facing elimination. We are in a double elimination tournament, and they both have a single loss already. So a critical match for both teams. Team Hot Sauce and Red Hot, and Team Iron Spark and Sparky.
Red team, are you
Red Hot is ready.
White team, are you
Sparky, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Wow, big opening hit from Red Hot. Good connection. Sparky using the I'm going to spin really fast strategy. There is a dangling wire or belt on the one side. I don't know what that is. There it goes. That's how Sparky's supposed to work right there. Big impact. Red Hot ending up upside down quickly. Self-rights. Nice bit of driving there from Red Hot. Sparky, we need motion. Judges are taking a quick look to see if there's an exposed battery. And if there is, the fight will end. Judges, whack the glass if you need to stop it. Looks like we're okay, though. Whatever that part is, it's not a dangerous part to be hanging out. But it's not good for Sparky, that's for sure. Red Hot having its pick and being able to pick and choose which hits it wants to take. Judges still looking for that exposed battery, all those wires dangling out. You're just waiting for that thing to fly apart. It's not in good shape, folks. Another hit from Red Hot. We got a tap out. Your winner is Red Hot. Props to Sparky for sticking that out. The robot was still working. Might have still been able to get something to happen. You're facing elimination. So props to Team Iron Spark and their bot Sparky. Not a bad showing. They got a couple good hits on Red Hot there too. Good time to shout out our awesome sponsors. Thanks to Repeat Robotics, they sell some of the premier technology used in our sport, including entire weapon assemblies that you can purchase and make a very high-level robot with. If you're more of a beginner looking to break in, we've got FingerTech Robotics as one of our sponsors. They sell some of the best starter kits in the sport, as well as, just general stuff for your bots to help them keep running. Also a shout out to Send Cut Send. Our builders send Cut Send a design, and they send back a completed cutout piece of metal or whatever material commonly used by our bot builders for their spinning weapons. Thanks, of course, to MOG, our arena sponsors. They helped build our 2 arenas last April. And thanks to our host, Enemy North. We do have some bots loading in on the Sumo arena. We're going to the 30-pound weight category. And Ralph, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I believe is the current world champion, North American champion at least, in this weight category, in the 30-pound sportsman / sumo weight category. Robots are ready. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. That big pneumatic flipper from Ralph unfortunately sent it out. So CRAMpus taking the first fight. Robots fight in a best of 5 format for our Sumos. CRAMpus comes from Team CRAM, Combat Robots at McMaster. We're lucky enough to have multiple university teams here. I believe we have a team from the University of Toronto as well, maybe multiple teams from the UTRA. We have a team here from a middle school. We have the Hudson Huskies. So fighting robots, a great way to learn about science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. Looks like our bots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. And we're looking to see a big flip from Ralph here. Oh, nice driving by CRAMpus. Excellent maneuvering there by CRAMpus. That's going to tie us up at 1. Looks like we got some even matched robots in our sumo arena. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Both robots want to try to get to the sides. T-bone the opponent. Oh, CRAMpus overmaneuvered and Ralph takes advantage. CRAMpus with just 1 life remaining here. The box is locked. Robots set. Fighting in 3. Hold on, I'll give you a second. Sorry. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Oh, man, great driving from CRAMpus. And that's going to take us to a decider match. This is the first time we've gone the full 5 matches here. Robots set. 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Uh-oh, Ralph. Oh, man. CRAMpus is going to be thinking about that one in his sleeve. Ralph is your winner. But CRAMpus could have had Ralph. Ralph got stuck on its own face, and CRAMpus, overexcited, went for the win and sent itself out, unfortunately. But let's hear it for Ralph and CRAMpus. That was a solid sumo match. Okay, I'm being told that I had the call wrong on the first match. Ralph's driver just came up and told me that CRAMpus actually won the first match. So that's actually a victory for Team Combat Robots at McMaster and CRAMpus. Very classy of Tyler Beadle to come up and admit that. Get Dunked On, you are due up in the box 1, We have Black Widow here. I'm starting a 60-second timer for Get Dunked On. So the winner of this match coming up, if Get Dunked On makes it, will be taking on Max Moi down in the losers brackets. Get Dunked On, you have 15 seconds. Get Dunked On, you have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going to count it. Box 1. Just a reminder, everybody, please do not run in the pits, even if you're going to be late for a match. If we see you walking, I'm not going to count once I see you walking to the box. But if you turn around, I'll start counting again. We do not want people running in the pits. Please, nobody run in the pits. And Cohen, sorry about that, man. Both robots facing elimination. Two very different designs here. They do share one similarity in that they have little forks on the front designed to get underneath each other. But Get Dunked On has an overhead hammer saw, and it's going to try to chop down on the top of the opponent's armor, maybe get around or behind Black Widow's weapon. Black Widow features a giant spinning beater bar, going to be spinning in excess of 150 miles an hour. I'm smelling something toasty. Tankenstein and Otis, you guys are due up in the Sumo box. Titan and Ipseity, you guys can head to the on-deck table. Snap and Generic Spinner 42,069, you are also on deck. Other corner, Ravi. Oh, you're going to be in red. Okay. Oh, yeah, you are in red. I'm mistaken. That's my bad. Okay, we are going to get this match underway as soon as our arena marshal, Ravi Babalal, gets us locked up and safe.
Red team, are you ready?
Get Dunked On is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Black Widow is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Get Dunked On. We need motion. Oh, well, Black Widow wants to get at least a couple hits in here. Get Dunked On trying to use its weapon to whack at Black Widow. We need motion. Okay, that counts as motion. Very unconventional way of moving your robot, but that's going to count. He even got a hit on Black Widow there. So Get Dunked On is relying on his weapon hitting the ground to move itself right now. It's not a good sign, but it's a lot better than not moving at all. Get Dunked On with emotion. Get Dunked On, we need motion. It might be stuck now. 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, it's... Man, Get Dunked On is doing a good job of sticking this out. I don't know how long I can keep doing this, though. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Get Dunked On's arm and weapon are still working, so as long as that remains true, all these wheels that Black Widow's taking off just doesn't matter. So somebody clearly needs to make a hammer saw robot that just has like 4 hammer saw arms on it and just kind of walks across the arena.
1 minute remaining.
Somehow Get Dunked On has taken this into the 3rd minute of this match. Good timing there from Black Widow. Okay, Get Dunked On. You know what I'm about to ask for. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout is Black Widow. Good job, Black Widow. That'll be it for Get Dunked On this weekend. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, this is going to be a good fight. We have 2 awesome robots over in box number 2. You guys are... okay, that's fine. In the red corner, we have Ipseity. Ipseity is ready.
White team, are you?
In the white corner, we've got Titan. You folks are in for a treat here.
1.
Fight robots, fight. 2 monster robots here. Both with very damaging weapons. Although, you know what? The weapon belt on Titan has come off already after that first hit. That's disaster for the white robot Titan. But I don't know how much of Titan Ipseity can even reach. It could. That's the match! Your winner by knockout is Ipseity. Eviscerating the opponent's innards, strewing them around the arena. I love that was right after I said, how's it gonna hit him? The entire insides of Titan getting ripped out. Ravi Babalal, experienced roboteer, yanks out the battery and sticks it into our bucket. Really impressive showing from Titan. Ipseity is one of the toughest bots we got, and it took a couple hits before it went down. You got to think some design improvements there for Titan. Maybe a bit more robust weapon, and it'll be a lot better off. We're looking for Tankenstein in the Sumo arena. Still waiting on Tankenstein. Snap and generic spinner number 42,069. And the Roach TM and Sparkles. Roach and Sparkles are in box 2. Snap and generic spinner in box 1. I think we're going to do Snap and generic spinner next. Is generic spinner here? Generic spinner. We've got a thumbs down from generic spinner. So I'm assuming that's a postponement from generic spinner. don't think they're here at all? Are they coming? Do you know? Well, I'm gonna postpone Generic Spinner, and we're gonna see if they get here in time for their match. If not, that'll be it for them. Generic Spinner, if you are here, you need to come talk to admin right now. Generic Spinner, 42069. Please come see admin. Yeah, if you don't postpone your match, we're going to forfeit it. So you have to come tell admin in the next... They're not coming. Okay, so they're just going to be out. Otis and Beast of Burden. Do we have Beast of Burden yet? We do. Nice. So we're going to do some 150-pound sumo robots here. And we might do a 30-pound sumo match after that. So Ralph and meme-themed sumo, make sure your guys are ready. Roach TM and Sparkles, I still want you guys in the on-deck box. Same thing with you, TBD and Tamarac. Also, a general PSA to all the BotBrawl builders. If you upload your image in landscape mode, it will be the wrong, or pardon me, in portrait, it will not load properly. You have to take your pictures in landscape. I will work on that for the next competition. All right, Beast of Burden, are you ready? Beast of Burden, are you ready? Otis, are you ready? Then we're going to fight in 3, 2, 1, sumo. Otis goes right up the wedge, and it's on its side. Beast of Burden has its choice of how to dispense of Otis here. Now it's completely upside down, and he pokes him out. Nice driving from Beast of Burden. So our sumo robots have gotten progressively stronger each year. If you were here in one of the years past, you might remember our really short surrounding arena. We've actually added 4-foot-tall polycarb to the sumos as well to help keep things extra safe. All right, box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, sumo. So Beast of Burden, the robot with the evil eyes, currently up by his point. It is a best of 5. Nice maneuvering from Otis. Manages to get the T-bone on Beast of Burden, but Beast of Burden slips away and out goes Otis. Beast of Burden opening the jaws. And I wonder if Beast of Burden's going to go with a different strategy here for match 3. You can see that ram on the inside. Okay, bots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, sumo. Oh, it's biting into Otis, but Otis is pushing. Look at the traction on those back tires. Very evenly matched here. Beast of Burden has to be careful. It's so far underneath Otis that it might touch first if it goes out. The horn from Otis, and your winner is Beast of Burden. Otis can beep its horn all it wants. It's still lost. Faultline and ODS, you guys should be loading in. Faultline and ODS. Otis, you can stay in the box. Your next match is against Tankenstein. So we're going to get another 150-pound robot swapped in there for Beast of Burden. But while we wait for that, we have a heck of a bot loading in right now into our combat arena. ODS in the white corner. Pardon me, that's Faultline loaded in. ODS, you have 60 seconds to make it to on deck. Starting. Okay, he's here. Who am I, Ravi, who am I timing here? Faultline, you have 50 seconds to get to the box. 5-0. There's Faultline. Faultline, the arguably most unique robot here. It has a spinning blade on it, but that entire blade on the red robot Faultline loading in, it actually shoots forwards and it punches its opponent with the spinning blade. It's really cool. Nice.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, Faultline, are you ready? Faultline is ready.
White team, are you ready?
That's ODS in the white corner. They are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. ODS being persistent, had a nice position, didn't want to back off. Faultline trying to punch ODS with its weapon. That's how it's supposed to work, just like that. ODS, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Faultline. Faultline, rather than opting for those huge, big hits, it goes for really precise, strong hits. Enough to put its opponents into a compromising position or hit weak spots, and requires precision driving, but means he can make the rest of his robot tougher since he has less weight in a giant spinny thing. And it worked out for him there. Both robots were undefeated going into that match. TBD and Tamarac, you can start loading into box 2. Is Tankenstein over in the Sumo box now? Oh, yeah. Tankenstein, the oldest robot here at BotBrawl. It competed at BotBrawl 1 22 events ago. In its lifetime, it has had an entire kitchen sink attached to it, which it used as a bludgeoning weapon. In this case, it's got a pair of rotating forklift forks. Otis, are you ready? Otis beeps yes. Tankenstein, are you ready? Tankenstein says they're ready. We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, a Sumo. Nice shove from Tankenstein. Those rotating forks, they don't need to rotate too much to do their job. Just enough to lift the opponent up a little bit and get their wheels no longer touching the floor. Traction is king in Sumo. Tankenstein going for a bit of a scoop formation here with its forks. Our Sumo Arena Marshal Kit locking us in here for safety. Thank you, Kit. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Good driving from Otis, but a great response from Tankenstein. Tankenstein had to gather itself for a minute, get its kind of momentum back going. And out goes Otis. So Tankenstein's forks were a little bit misaligned since one of them got caught underneath. So Mike went and stood on his forks while he spun it. And now it's nicely aligned again. Otis, you got one life left. You got to make something happen here. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Couldn't do it. Your winner is Tankenstein. We're over in box number 2. Getting ready for, we're going from the biggest robots we got to the smallest robots we got. But these guys are full combat robots, so expect to see some damage here, especially from Tamarac in the white corner.
Are you ready?
TBD in the red corner, they are ready.
White team, are you ready?
Tamarac in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. So Tamarac with a big horizontal spinner on the front. TBD is going to try to tank shots and just survive. That's not how you survive. Actually, you know what? It seems okay. The armor kind of ablative, meaning it's meant to be destroyed and torn apart, I think. Although that top part, the top armor is off, and I don't know if the armor underneath it is armor or masking tape. TBD doing a good job keeping its weapon oriented properly. Manages to send Tamarac flying up into the arena walls. We have a tap out. Your winner is Tamarac. Tamarac avoiding elimination with a tap out. That'll be TBD's weekend. It did manage one victory. Still may have a chance in the Rumble if they choose to enter that. Wedges usually do pretty good in Rumbles. Hoju and Battlebee, you guys are due up in box 1. And I think we have a pair of Sumo bots getting ready. Hence the obnoxious gear grinding noise. I think we're going to go with box 1 first since we're loaded in here.
Red team, are you ready?
Hoju, that's Hoju, Homer Jr. in the red corner, is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Battlebee in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
So Dan and Team Idle Hands and Hoju, this robot's named after his other robot, which is named Homer, so this is Homer Jr.
Release. Pin.
That was another pin followed up right away by Homer. All over Battlebee so far. Oh, Battlebee gets its saw spinning. Manages a hit on the side of Hoju. The kids can call you Hoju. Man, great driving so far from both robots. Battlebee keeping its saw oriented towards its opponent after every impact. Hard to tell if that saw is spinning sometimes. Nice slam there from Homer Jr. Battlebee needs to create space in order to give its weapon time to get some momentum. Man, great driving from Homer Jr. Homer Jr., a smaller version of Dan's 30-pound robot. And he drives it almost exactly the same way.
1 minute remaining. Release.
Robot's only allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds. It's good to establish control over the opponent in the eyes of the judges. But you don't get any kind of points for doing it. If the other robot pins more than you, then they'll get the points.
Pin.
It's not been good for Battlebee for a while, though, with that saw down. There's certainly some damage on the sides of Homer Jr. Release the pin.
Pin.
We'll have to see if the judges think that that damage to the sides of Homer Jr. is going to be enough to swing this in favor of Battlebee, because control is going all in favor of Homer Jr.
Pin.
And Homer can hold that pin through to the end of this match. That'll take us into the judges' decision.
3, 2, 1. Match. Release.
Andrea Valenzuela, please report to admin. We are awaiting the judge's decision. Give me 1 second, folks. Just dealing with some technical stuff. Just so you know, builders, the scoring for the Hoju versus Battlebee match is going to be incorrect, but we have a unanimous judge's decision in favor of Hoju. Okay, we have Sumo bots ready to go. We got Ralph taking on Meme Theme Sumo. Ralph, are you ready? Meme Theme Sumo, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Over on our wooden sumo platform, robots have to push each other off, make them touch the outside wall or the ground. A common strategy is long forks to get underneath the opponent, both of which robots have these, and another common strategy is lift or flip the opponent over, which, again, both these robots can do. Ralph uses pneumatics, which gives it a bit quicker of a flipping motion. Nice driving there from Meme Theme Sumo. Meme Theme Sumo with the first victory. Robots get 3 lives each. Set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ralph trying to use his pneumatics to get that flip, and I think the forks touch. Your winner is Meme Theme Sumo. Well, now it's a difficult spot for Ralph, who needs 3 straight victories to come away with a win here. Robots are set. I can wait a minute. Sorry. All right, we're set. 3, 2, 1, fight. All 3 times the same thing for Ralph, and that is a victory for Meme Theme Sumo. Guys, we got time. You can go again. Go again. Just for fun. Let's entertain the folks. Let's see a suplex or a flip, guys. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. This one just for fun. We like smashing robots. Man, they're locked up. This is such a good matchup. Both of them go for the flip at the same time. Nice self-right. And a big slam from Ralph. Okay, how come the best fight was the one that didn't count, guys? Come on. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. We might see Meme Theme Sumo is kind of a glass cannon sometimes with its gearbox, but I think it's all right. All right, one more time just for fun. Fighting. Oh, okay, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Ralph with the slam. Nice maneuver from Meme Theme Sumo. Could have been pushed out from behind, but locks up on the pole there with Ralph. Ralph in a weird position. Both robots again trying to flip at the same time. And back and forth we go. Both of them self-righting it out goes Meme Theme Sumo. Ralph saves some face there with 2 victories after it doesn't matter. Great driving, both robots. Let's hear it for both robots and their drivers. That was a great piece of robot fighting. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Repeat Robotics. You can build robots just like the ones you're watching using parts you purchase from RepeatRobotics.com. Genuinely one of our favorite companies, as is FingerTechRobotics.com, based out in Saskatchewan. That's right, there's a Canadian fighting robot store fingertechrobotics.com. Pick up a starter kit and get involved in the sport yourself. Send, cut, send. You send them a part, they cut it and send it back to you. And of course, our hosts, Anime North. We have bots loading into our combat arena. From your guys' perspective, it'll be on the far left. So a pair of robots way down the schedule came to admin and said they were ready to fight. The earlier you can get your fight in, a lot of times the better, because that gives you more time for repairs. So A Pudding and Jack 1 are going to jump up in the schedule here since they're both ready to go. Alrighty.
Red team, are you?
In the red corner, we have A Pudding. Are you ready?
White team, are you?
Jack 1 is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Two destructive robots. I believe it's the first time we've seen Jack 1, but it's been quite impressive so far. A Pudding coming off of an awesome performance in the league last year. It's not going to perform so well with one less wheel, though. Jack 1's got to be happy with that, although I don't know if Jack 1's weapon's still working after that impact. He ate some TPU. Pause the match. Pause the match. We are going to try to extract the TPU. We're going to try and yank it out of Jack 1, as that does technically count as entanglement. Entanglement is not allowed. That's why you don't see any robots with nets or fabric that they just throw at the blades to just tie them up. That's not fun. We're here for destruction, and we want more destruction, so we're going to yank that wheel out if we're able to safely. So we put the safety locks on both robots. And we are going to try and yank that wheel out of there without breaking anything. Nice. It's nice when things are easy occasionally. Our fearless leader, Ravi Babalal, keeping us all safe by doing this whole process as safely as you can manage. Jack 1, we're going to let you kind of come out of the corner a bit. You can come like, I believe you're in the white corner-ish area. Yeah, something like that. That's roughly where you guys are. Close enough. There's 2.5 minutes left in the match. Robots set.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. So A Pudding still has a working weapon. When we got out of there, Jack 1's weapon wasn't working because of that wheel. Whoa, that crazy gyro force almost brought them together in a really weird orientation. So A Pudding's gonna have limited maneuverability here. Nice shot there. Robots exchanging blows. A Pudding still's got a working wheel and a weapon, and that's pretty good. It's enough to win a fight, but he's gonna be dependent on trying to time his spins with the charges of Jack 1. Jack 1 gonna have to decide, does he go for that other wheel or the opening? Gets the wheel. We need motion. A Pudding, 10, 9, 8. That counts. That is going to count as motion. That is, we have a tap out. Your winner is Jack 1. That was a great, 'tis but a flesh wound. That was a great fight by Jack 1. Equally solid showing from A Pudding. Great match, guys. That's what we like here at BotBrawl. I think we've got Duck and Dispatchula. So our youngest, not our youngest team, but our youngest sumo competitors, I believe, in Duck coming from Team Hudson Huskies. Hudson Huskies, are you guys ready? No, come on, convince me, are you ready? All right, they're not into the cheering. Dispatchula, are you ready? All right, fans, are you ready? Sumo in 3, 2, 1, fight! Okay, the spectators got my back. Duck is a team of middle schoolers that constructed this robot. It has an encyclopedia on its back. And it has one less wheel right now. Dispatchula is trying to come around the sides, avoid a charge. Oh, good driving by Duck. Good reactions there. And good instincts trying to stay hugged up to the pole. Definitely making a fight out of this for Dispatchula, who dispatchulizes of Duck. You can look the word dispatchulizes up in the dictionary, and you won't find it. We're going to see if Duck can quickly kind of slap that wheel back on. Hopefully it just kind of pops on there or something. Duck's looking a little bit better today than its last match yesterday. Might be a bit of an evener match here against Dispatchula. Are the robots set? I can't really see anything, guys. Can I get an arena marshal or someone in a purple shirt give me a thumbs up? I can't see anything. All right, I'm just going to start counting. 3, 2, 1, sumo! Man, great driving from Duck. Dispatchula deals with it, though. Looking good, Duck. If you manage to get under Dispatchula, and you can see that it can't move because its wheels are off the ground, you got to go with that momentum, though. Soon as Dispatchula's wheels come up, that is your opportunity if you get underneath. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, sumo. Come on, Duck. Quack, 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 quack. Well, That's going to be a win for Dispatchula. Maybe? Is it out yet? There it goes. Let's hear it for our victor, Dispatchula. And let's also hear it for the Hudson Huskies and Duck. That was their strongest showing yet. I think they still got another match today. Can I get a non-busy BotBrawl admin? Okay, folks, we are out of functioning robots for now. We are going to take a 10-minute break and come back, okay? 10 minutes and we'll be back. The current time is 12:12. You can expect us around 12:25. We are getting ready to start back up. We're going to lead things off with a combat match in Box 2, Smirking Cat Sawbot and Invincible. Up next, Cones of Dunshire and Ralph. Then the Roach TM and Sparkles and Static Charge and Fly Away. So, BotBrawl admin, we're going to need some judges and arena marshals. So if you're currently doing a non-critical task, please make your way to the admin area. All right, we've got our judges, we've got our robots.
Red team, are you
Time to get our destruction. Smirking Cat Sawbot in the red corner is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Invincible is ready in the white corner.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Both bots, undefeated so far, working their way through the winner's bracket. If they win this match, I think they're just 2 matches away from the championship. Invincible's right side drive just fell off. And Smirking Cat Sawbot closes in. We got a tap out. Tap out. Your winner is Smirking Cat Sawbot. Smirking Cat Sawbot going right into the weak top armor, and Invincible doesn't need to find out what broke. He knows something's broke. And he's going to try and save his bot. So Invincible, with just a single loss after that knockout, still in the tournament, trying to avoid additional unnecessary damage. We're trying to see if we can get the robots apart and or towards the arena door. The robots are really entangled in each other. I think some of the wiring got lodged in the weapon. We're going up to the 30-pound robots over in the wooden sumo box. That'll be off to the spectators' right, where we have Ralph and Cones of Dunshire waiting to face off. We're just locking the box up now, I think. Alrighty, Ralph, are you ready? Cones of Dunshire, are you ready? Nice. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ralph going for the flip and takes out Cones of Dunshire. Which robots? The box is locked. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Good job there by Ralph. Cones of Dunshire with just 1 life left here. Close the door, please. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Big flip from Ralph. Cones of Dunshire recovers quickly. Ralph locked up on the pole. Good opportunity here for Cones. Ralph facing the wrong way. Cones tries to maneuver, but Ralph uses the pole kind of as a wall. Still not facing the right way, but Cones goes out, and Ralph joins him. We're heading over to box 1 now, where we have Siren and Crackle loaded up, ready to go.
Red team, are you ready?
Crackle, pardon me, Siren in the red corner is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Crackle, are you ready? I need a thumbs up. I'm sorry, I missed it. Thank you.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Siren has a massive spinning blade on it. Has dished out a ton of damage this weekend so far. Crackle with a simple lifter designed to deflect blows with those angled sides. That blade on the red robot spins at around 200 miles an hour. Made out of solid tool steel. If it gets a good hit on that plastic of the green robot, could be lights out for Crackle. And Siren chaining these hits together. Wow, 2 good hits there. Nice driving there by Crackle, showing some control there, pushing Siren around. Crackle's going to want to try and slam Siren into the walls. So far, Siren's done a good job of being the aggressor. Crackle keeps running away to try and reorient its front of robot to face Siren, and Siren is so fast that it's able to catch up. We need motion, Crackle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. The countout stops when the other robot hits 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Siren. You can see that huge tooth on Siren's blade. It has 1 tooth. It's kind of asymmetrically balanced, so it has a single protruding tooth. That allows it to take big bites out of its opponent, which it managed there. Looks like the top of Crackle has been crackled open, and I can see some of the motors sticking out. Everything's great.
Just want to stop by and make sure. Yesterday it looked like the implant went out for a little bit yesterday, but then it came back.
Yeah, for like 5 minutes, I think. And but it came right back.
All right, awesome.
Yeah.
Everything's cool.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man.
No problem. You want to double check?
Yeah.
I didn't get any phone calls, so I just assumed everything was okay.
Yeah, everything's been great. Today we have 900 drop frames, but that's probably like on our end. So yeah, it's been great.
Just 900 frames is nothing.
Nah, yeah, it's like 3 seconds or something, right?
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
Thank you. Check. So we're looking for Roach TM and Sparkles to load in. You guys are going to be in box 1. Static Charge and Fly Away will be in box 2. And we're waiting for Baguette and Duck on Sumo. So I think we're going to do Baguette and Duck since they're ready to go. But just a heads up to Roach and Sparkles. We're going to start a timer if you're not in the box. I think it's Roach we're waiting for. Give me 1 second, Sumobot, sorry. There we go. Okay, Hudson Huskies and Duck, are you guys ready? They are ready. That's more like it. Baguette II, you're ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Oh, Baguette has the T-bone on Duck, but great driving by Duck to back out of that. Really good reaction there, Duck. If Duck can just get that lifting arm underneath. Oh, and Duck will take that point. Can be a little bit difficult to stay oriented as Baguette. It kind of looks the same upside right as it does upside down. Box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Baguette trying to use its super wide back to make sure it catches Duck. But Duck with its back against the pole now in a really good position. Pushing Baguette around. Oh, Baguette trying to maneuver and get the spin. But it butts up against the pole. We've got an even match here. Oh, Duck might have overextended. No reaction from Baguette in time, though. Gets the T-bone. Duck trying to spin out of it, and Baguette just lost one of its wheels on the outside. So now with some careful driving, wow, Baguette gets back on. Crazy back and forth match. And out goes Duck. Boy, a great match too, though. We're tied up at 1. Robots are set. 3, 2, 1, Sumo. nice. Good job by Duck again. Duck is playing this round so smart. It's really using the pole to its advantage. Sticking towards the inside where it knows that if Baguette tries to turn, it'll send itself out just like that. So Duck just one win away from its first victory at the tournament. Drivers, a reminder, fingers off the sticks. Do not have your thumbs on the sticks while people are inside the arena. You can hold the controller, but do not have your thumbs on the sticks. Okay, I'm not being paid attention to by one of the drivers here. I can see with my eyes that your thumbs are on the sticks. All right, we're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Duck being a little aggressive here. Oh, right underneath Baguette. This is what it wants to do here. And can it finish this off? Baguette is not in a good position. It can't afford to back out of this. It'll go out over the edge. Baguette's going to want to try and rotate around and get its back to that pole if it's able to. And out goes Baguette. Your winner is Duck. Our rookie team, the Hudson Huskies, managing to pull off a victory here. Congratulations to them. A lot of times builders have to wait multiple matches, multiple tournaments to get their first victory. So good job, guys. Okay, we are starting a timer. Sparkles, you're in the arena. Roach TM, you have 60 seconds to make your way to the on-deck circle or box 1. Roach TM, you are due in the box. All right, they're here. Fly away, you are due up after this match. We are going to start the same timer if you're not ready. Once again, fly away. Please make your way to the admin area. A reminder to all the builders, by the way, get your votes in for our special awards, including Most Destructive. I think we have Best Warrior Death and a few others. Make sure you get your voting in. Oh yeah, Most Innovative and Best Rookie. Yeah, our 4 awards are Best Dressed Anime or Game Theme, Best Warrior Death, Most Innovative, and Best Rookie. So builders, make sure you get your votes in. The box is locked.
Are you ready?
In the red corner, we have the Roach TM. Are you ready? They are ready.
White team, are you ready?
Sparkles, are you ready? Sparkles is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Both robots fully functional, working drive motors, but Roach TM went right into the wall, got hung up there, and that gave a free shot to Sparkles. And something got ripped off of Roach TM, and its blade isn't working anymore. Sparkles is still ticking. I spoke too soon. I think that blade is going on Roach now. Maybe just a momentary problem. No, it stopped. Sparkle's getting held up by its own gyroscopic forces. Oh, that dug in. That dug in. Roach TM sustaining some serious damage. I don't know if its right side wheel's working as good as before after that. That looks okay. And at this point, Roach TM is hoping that its armor can hold up, because without the ability to cause damage itself, it's kind of just hoping Sparkles breaks somehow. And now that right side wheel is all the way not working. No, it's still going. So maybe Roach TM doing a little bit of weird maneuvering. Oh, a nice shot there. Sparkles again taking big pieces off of Roach TM, but doesn't look like anything too critical yet. We're past the halfway mark of the match. .3D printed dust being shedded in the arena. Is that 3D printed chassis on Roach TM slowly getting torn apart. I hear the weapon on Sparkle spinning up a little bit higher than before. Oh, that was a clean hit there. Roach TM tanking these shots, but it's getting all chewed up and starting to get hung up on its own debris. Oh, the left side's getting peeled up there on Roach. Oh my. Devastating hits. How is that thing still working? The entire robot's coming apart from itself, and it's tipping back and forth as its wheels touch. Nice pin there, wow. Roach TM sticking this out. Why do I hear the theme from Rocky playing?
10 seconds remaining.
And that's going to count as damage sustained by Sparkles because its weapon no longer works. And that goes to the judges. What a fight. So both robots down their weapon by the end of the match. The judges will grade the robots based on damage, aggression, and control. We have two of our judges' decisions in. Was there only two judges? Who's the third judge? I've got Nancy and Andrea. Are you logged in under Eric? Oh, there it is, there it is. Our winner by 39-18 is Sparkles. Over in box number 2, in the red corner from Team Folk Fox Robotics, we've got Static Charge. They are ready.
White team, are you ready?
And Team Wattbots and Flyaway, are you ready? They are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. The beginning of the competition, the white robot Flyaway had a flywheel on it designed to actuate its flipper, but that was damaged in its first match of the tournament. Static Charge is equipped with a vertical spinning Thresher type weapon. And it's going to try to send Flyaway flying upwards or chew through its armor. You can't see that weapon spinning on the purple robot, but it's going like 150 plus miles an hour, if not more than that. We are one of the few competitions left in North America that doesn't have a weapon speed limit. We have 2 layers of bulletproof glass to keep us safe, and we intend to use it. So far, though, Static Charge can't get a clean shot on Flyaway, but Flyaway also isn't maneuvering in a way that's conducive to winning a robot fighting match. I'm not sure if it's having drive issues or what's going on. Every time it goes to turn, it seems to spin 2.5 times, so it might need some adjusting on the trims. Static Charge, so far the hardest thing it's hit is the arena wall. There we go. Flyaway might be stuck like that. Static Charge, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Static Charge. Static Charge with the knockout victory. Knockouts are worth more ELO for the robot's rankings than a regular judge's decision. So that's huge there for Static Charge. Next bots up, we're looking for Redacted and Tranquility. Whammo, Cannon, Driveway Hero, and Baguette look like they might be just about ready to go over in the Sumo box, so I think we're going to head there next instead. Baguette, are you ready? Whammo, Cannon, Driveway Hero, are you ready? Let's get the bots functioning, guys. Okay, well, the combat box actually got ready before the Sumos did. So we are going to go over to box 1 here. Andrea Valenzuela is locking the robots in right now.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Redacted. Redacted, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
In the white corner, we have Tranquility. They are ready. Both robots undefeated so far this weekend.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Huge impacts to open the matchup. And that is Redacted upside down. Tranquility's trying to get in there and get some damage. The sides of Redacted, though, specifically designed to deal with weapons like Tranquility's. Those slots and angles make it really hard to get a clean bite. Tranquility seems to be managing okay, though. It's chained about 4 impacts together now on Redacted. Although now Tranquility's, I don't think it's weapon spinning anymore. Redacted's going to have to figure out a way to get back on its feet because its weapon can't spin too well when it's upside down. And an opening flurry of blows followed up by some precision driving. Tranquility does not want to give Redacted too long on its own or it'll flip back over and be in a damage-causing position again. Oh, Tranquility's weapon starts back up. Redacted, oh no, it can't move. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We have a tap out. Your winner is Tranquility. So either the chassis itself warped or something torn off and stuck underneath, kind of. And that's going to do it for Redacted in that match. They aren't eliminated from the tournament, however. And Tranquility inching closer towards the grand final. Maybe just 2 matches away now from having a seat in the grand final. We're going to keep things moving. We've got a set of sumo robots ready to go. Whammo Cannon, Driveway Hero. Are you guys ready? Baguette, are you ready? Then we are fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Robots over on the sumo box. They have to push each other off of that platform or just wait until the opponent drives off. So some very not good driving there from Baguette. Robots are set. Baguette trailing by 1. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, sumo. If you're wondering, why do they get 2 robots? That's not fair. Well, each of those robots only weigh 15 pounds, but it only took 1 to push out Baguette. So Baguette just 1 victory, pardon me, Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero, 1 victory away from taking out Baguette. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Out goes Driveway Hero, but Whammo Can gets it done. So your winner is Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero. You guys can go again as we're loading in one of our boxes. We're going to let him go again just for fun. See if Baguette can save some face here. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Baguette is just so wide, it's easy to make. Did they go out first? All the robots are out. You all lose. All right, let's hear a round of applause for Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero and Baguette II. Or not, that's fine. Over to box number 2. We have some more full combat robots ready to go. These guys are in our 1-pound weight class, but they are both more than capable of causing some destruction. CROC in the red corner, are you ready?
White team, are you
Blood on the dance floor in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. So 2 somewhat similar designs. The strongest difference is the 4 wheels versus the 2 wheels. And also Blood on the dance floor riding a bit closer to the ground. One of the weapons is riding a little ragged, you can hear it. And I think that's the beater on CROC, that golden beater. Ooh, nice hit from Blood on the Dance Floor. CROC, we need motion. 10. Manages to get out of that one. But I don't think CROC's weapon's working anymore. This match could be all Blood on the Dance Floor from here. CROC's going to have to depend on outmaneuvering and trying to push Blood on the Dance Floor around. Right now, I think it's smashing into the wall, seeing if it can get its weapon to restart. Sometimes you whack it just right and something slips back into place. There's some really good driving on display here from Blood on the Dance Floor, who is dogged in its attempts to chase down the opponent. It's not getting the big hits, but it's also not missing any of the little hits. Any opportunity it gets, it's managed to come away with a nice hit. That's one of the few times there CROC managed to slip away.
1 minute remaining.
The sides and back are going to be the primary target for CROC. Nice shove there from CROC. Methodical approach from Blood on the Dance Floor. Didn't go for the big ram, just wanted to make sure he connected. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. We need motion. Blood on the Dance Floor. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. CROC, the impossible comeback victory. And one of those impacts must have knocked something loose on the inside of Blood on the Dance Floor. That was Blood on the Dance Floor's 4th match of the weekend. So that damage starts to pile up. Sometimes a piece of electronics that looks okay isn't, and a little whack can be enough to make it stop working entirely. We are ready over on the other box, though, with another pair of robots in the 1 pound weight category.
Red team.
In the red corner, we've got Dragonfly. Dragonfly, are you ready? Pardon me. In the red corner, we have Jack 1. Jack 1 is ready. Sorry, guys.
White team, are you ready?
And in the white corner, Dragonfly is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Another pair of spinners here. Huge opening hit. Dragonfly is one of the biggest blades in this weight category. Ooh, I saw a belt just get torn off. I don't know whose it was. I think it was one of the drive sides on Dragonfly. He's lost the wheel. Uh-oh, Dragonfly can't get back over. There it goes. Man, these huge hits. That was from Jack 1, that impact. Holy moly. Man, these guys are built tough. Crazy fight so far. Jack 1's maneuverability a little questionable now. Dragonfly looking still okay-ish. It's completely lost one side of its drive. So Dragonfly only has its right side drive now. Jack 1 seems to have intermittent control of its drive. They managed to come together for another huge hit. Sparks going flying, as are the robots. Uh-oh, 10, 9, 8. Oh, Dragonfly gets out of it. Still has a little bit of oomph left in that weapon. Tap out. Pause the match, end the match. Your winner by battery evisceration is Jack 1. So that golden thing hanging out of the black robot, that's its battery. It's the same thing inside your cell phone, but in a different shape and a bit stronger. We don't want to get that whacked and have a whole bunch of combustion happening in here. So we end the match whenever the batteries get ejected. The robot's dead anyways at that point. Lipo in the pits. Lipo. Please make way for the dude with the red bucket. If you see a dude with a red bucket, get out of his way, please. That goes for everyone at Anime North. Out of the way of the red bucket. Thank you. So I think we had a robot in the pits that was being repaired have something go disastrously wrong. So if you see a little bit of smoke, that's where that's coming from. Can we keep things going here, guys? Do we have Sumo bots ready? Meme Theme Sumo, are you ready over there? I see a yes. Pushback, are you ready over there? Yes, alrighty. Give me one moment, guys. I just gotta switch a couple things here. Okay, then we are gonna fight with the Sumo bots in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. So Meme Theme Sumo, that's the pinky one. Uh-oh, did you forget to turn it on? Pushback coming around the side. I don't know what Meme Theme Sumo's strategy is here, but Pushback is pushing slowly. He might just be waiting for the right moment to strike. Pushback is nudging Meme Theme Sumo. Look, this is not the image of robot destruction and combat and excitement that I think we want to show here. Another quarter of an inch. Another quarter of an inch. Every impact. That one went backwards, I think. As more and more of our lives slip away, we slowly watch the demise of Meme Theme Sumo. Meme Theme Sumo would be counted out for lack of motion by this point. And Pushback. Great match, guys. Great match. Hey, you take the victories any way you can get them, right? So I think Meme Theme Sumo is going to try and restart their bot, see if they can get their radio connection back. The old turn it off and then on it again trick works more than you'd think. I'm trying not to talk while he hears if his robot's turning on. This is why you have a power indicator light. Something that is required by the rules of Bot Brawl. Okay, we're going to try and see if Meme Theme Sumo is working now. If not, Pushback's going to have to slowly nudge it off the platform again. You got this, Pushback. Dig deep. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Oh, Meme Theme Sumo's working this time. We could see a suplex here. Or it'll just push back. Off? Is that off? Now it's off. Okay. Now, you guys might be wondering, how come they don't let the sumo robots fight like they let the little robots fight? Well, that's because we need a giant, like, $30,000 bulletproof arena to safely contain them in. But you guys should be following Bot Brawl on social media. Don't be surprised if such an arena shows up in Canada. The first ever full combat high weight class event might be coming sooner than you think. All right, Meme Theme Sumo and Pushback for their third match. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. If you want to help us get that combat arena, follow us on social media. Over goes Pushback. Straight up, the more followers we got on our social media pages, the more likely we are to get sponsors that can pay for such an arena. Pushback, we're going to count you out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's a tap out. Okay. The score is currently 2-1 in favor of Meme Theme Sumo. We do have a pair of combat matches ready to go, so as soon as this is done, we got more action coming. Sumo bots, what are we waiting for? Okay. He's going to poke something inside the bot. I don't know what. Hopefully he's pushing the robot fixing button. There's a button that does that, right? Robot set. Pushback. Okay, are we fighting this match? We're going to fight the sumos in 3. No, we're not? Then why are they getting ready to fight? All right, apparently that match is just not happening now. We're going to go over to box 2. So the winner of that's going to be Meme Theme Sumo. Pushback's battery is broken, apparently. Is that are those the right robots? This is Cryptid and Charity Case, right? 1 second. All right.
Red team, are you
In the red corner, we've got Cryptid. They are ready to go.
white team?
Charity Case, a robot without a weapon in the white corner, is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Cryptid has a spinner that rides along the ground, tries to chop out the wheels from underneath the other robots, get below their armor. Charity Case is a robot designed to fight spinners. It doesn't have an active weapon. It hopes the spinners break themselves. That's a pin from Charity Case.
Release.
Robots can pin for up to 10 seconds at a time. So Cryptid needs to create some distance to get his weapon back up to speed. Is Cryptid hitting itself with its blade? It's shedding parts all over the place.
Pin. Release.
Oh, and the weapon kind of spinning against the robot's body. It's riding right along the ground now and just digging in and making the robot spin instead of the blade.
Pin.
It's the third pin from Charity Case so far.
Release. Pin.
Off comes the blade. Cryptid now is just a very awkwardly shaped piece of plastic.
Pin. 1 minute remaining. Pin.
You gotta wonder if Charity Case can get Cryptid up against the wall in a weird spot. Will it be able to get out without the weapon there? Release. We're coming in on the last 30 seconds. I don't see any damage on Charity Case whatsoever.
Release. 10 seconds remaining.
Boy, it's going to be tough for Cryptid to make a case to the judges here.
Match over.
Let's hear it for Cryptid and Charity Case. We have a unanimous decision for Charity Case. Oh, what's the point split? The point split for that was 54-3. That's about as badly as you can lose a match in combat robots. I mean, that's why you don't hit yourself with your own weapon, I guess. You know, not a good idea.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have a Wheelie Big Dealie. Wheelie Big Dealie is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Widowmaker, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. The pink robot coming to us from U of T. That's Team Ultra Combat Robotics. And Widowmaker's super long horizontal spinner. That's a pin. Yeah, I don't think the red robot's weapon is actually powered. There it goes. Okay. So I think Widowmaker, the red robot, it's going to try and spin its weapon and then spin itself really, really quickly. Nice slam there from Wheelie Big Dealie and a pin following it up. 7 seconds in the pin. Well, Wheelie Big Dealie, the pink robot, I think wins the geometry war.
Pin. Pin.
That's another pin from Wheelie Big Dealie. Widowmaker just can't seem to get anything done here. Another pin. 7-6. And I believe Wheelie Big Dealie's weapon is still sort of spinning. I don't know how damaging it is at this point. Oop, they may have become lodged in each other. They managed to break apart. I mean, the big robot's weapon's still going. I just don't know if it's hitting too hard. Now it's stopped completely. That was the first bit of control we saw out of Widowmaker. It's been pinned in the corner. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I mean, Wheelie Big Dealie will have lots of points for control because of all those pins. Damage should be about even because neither of their weapons are working.
2, 1.
Oh, never mind. You know what? Wheelie Big Dealie's weapon still spins. That may end up being the deciding factor. The judges will take note of that. Again, our 3 categories for judging: damage, aggression, and control. Damage, the highest weighted category with 8 points. Aggression with 5, and control with 5. A good time to thank our sponsors while we give our judges a second to deliberate. Thanks to Repeat Robotics, you can buy some of the best parts available for fighting robots from repeatrobotics.com, fingertechrobotics.com. They are based out of Saskatchewan. You can buy a starter kit, so make sure you check out FingerTech Robotics. Send, cut, send, design a part, send it to them, and they'll send it back to you, cut out the way that you wanted. SendCutSend.com. And MOG, our arena sponsors. And, of course, thanks to Anime North, our hosts. We are still waiting to see our results from that one. The results are in. We have a 44-13 decision in favor of the pink robot, Wheelie Big Dealie. Hey, let's get the biggest robots we got to fight. Let's do that. We're going to fight Beast of Burden and Tankenstein. Tankenstein, are you ready? Mike and Tankenstein have been fighting here at BotBrawl for 10 plus years. You know who else has been here for 10 plus years? It's the other robot, Beast of Burden and Jason. Are you ready? Then we're going to fight in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. So robots have to push each other off of our wooden platform. Tankenstein using its rotating forklift forks. Beast of Burden's going to try to get underneath and lift Tankenstein up. It has a ram underneath that wedge that makes it lift. And they're currently locked up around that pole. Oh, and Beast of Burden's up in the air, but Tankenstein doesn't seem to have grip. And it goes the other way. Beast of Burden takes that first point. A couple of our 150-pound robots have been used to help load in the arenas because they can hold and carry and push so much weight. So they can be useful, too. Our robots... oh, sorry, Mike.
I'm all right.
A reminder to the builders, we have the voting is open. We have best rookie, best dressed, most innovative, and best warrior death. If you haven't got your votes in, do so now. The box is now locked. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! These two matches have done a good job of demonstrating why we have this pull. So the robots are deftly maneuvering around it. Big slam back on the ground from Beast of Burden. Some of these impacts you can feel in your chest, all that steel smashing into each other. Not an ideal position for Beast of Burden. And I think Tankenstein went out. So that's 2-0 now for Beast of Burden. Tankenstein needs to reverse sweep here. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. It's a very even match. Both robots can push each other. Great driving by Tankenstein. Ooh, Mike, your left tread is not looking too hot. Oh, it's fine. After these two huge steel monstrosities are finished smashing into each other, we have an absolute fire combat match after this. So you're going to want to stick around. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Tankenstein on its last life. Beast of Burden still has a pair. Tankenstein's going to want to force the decider here. Uh-oh, and it rode up Beast of Burden's wedge. We see that lifter start to open up, but it didn't close in time. And now Tankenstein has a good bit of leverage. Oh! Beast of Burden did not get Tankenstein. Tankenstein's still in, right? Oh, you touched? Okay, that's hey, let's hear a round of applause for Tankenstein. That's really classy. If you guys want to go one more time for fun, Beast of Burden is going to take the set. Two of my favorite 150-pound robots. Mike's just going to quickly realign the forks on the front, and we'll let him go one more time just for fun. Beast of Burden going with the open jaws this time. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. The upside down forks work surprisingly well there. He's chomping on that tread. The chomp is coming down. He's taking a big bite out of him. And off goes Tankenstein. Let's hear it for Beast of Burden and Tankenstein. Over to box number 1. In the red corner.
Red team, are you
we have Black Widow. Black Widow, are you ready? Oh, pardon me. Hey, whoever's switching the matches back and forth, can you either stop or make sure that you're putting them in the right order? Please and thank you. Ipseity in the red corner. Are you ready? Yes, he is.
White team, are you ready?
Jack 3 in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. I promised you a fire match, and that's a fire opening. Sparks going all over the place. Wow, Ipseity's ricocheting off the walls here. Jack 3 in a bad position. Managed to get a little bit of a bite back there on Ipseity anyways. Ipseity wants that bottom armor. Now Jack 3 back on its feet. Wow, big hits. Pieces coming flying off as it's doing flips in the air. Ipseity pirouetting around. Both robots facing elimination here. And is that weapon down on Ipseity? Huge hit. Ipseity, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Jack 3. A decisive victory there. No question about it. Ipseity went up into the air, I think, about a dozen times. Did he hit the roof at one point, too, I think, right? Great fight. We continue our action as we have another pair of robots loaded in the other full combat box.
Red team,
In the red corner, we have a Black Widow. Black Widow is ready.
white team, are you ready?
In the white corner, we have Max Moi. Are you ready? He says, I am ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Uh-oh, I don't think Black Widow's beater bar is spinning. Max Moi's weapon's working. There goes the bar on Black Widow. It's maybe a little unbalanced, but it gets a good hit on Max Moi anyways. Max Moi does not have any wheels. It relies on the vibration of its weapon to make it move around the arena. And if it's not spinning, it can't move. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner is Black Widow. The advantage and disadvantage of needing just a single motor for motion is it means that you don't have a very complicated robot, less to go wrong, less moving parts. But if it does go wrong, you're done. There is a ton of debris in both of our boxes. There's sawdust everywhere. We're doing a quick admin thing here, and we'll hopefully have some more fights in a moment. Okay, let's take a peek at our schedule. CRAMpus and Cones of Dunshire are going to fight next on the Sumo box. So we're going over to Sumos. The fight after that is Anubis versus Faultline. Anybody who knows our robots knows that that is going to be one of the best matches potentially of the weekend. I really try to not oversell when we have good fights coming up so that something goes wrong. It's not too bad, but that is going to be an amazing fight. But first, we have a pair of Sumos itching to attack each other. From Team Combat Robots at McMaster, we have CRAMpus. CRAMpus, are you ready? CRAMpus, are you ready? And Cones of Dunshire and Kai and Team Campfire Robotics are ready. We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Good maneuvering from Cones of Dunshire. That looked like maybe to you that CRAMpus kind of just ran itself out, but Cones actually maneuvered forwards. CRAMpus tried to adjust and threw itself out that way. So it's a good bit of driving from both robots. There's not a lot of room to maneuver on that Sumo platform, and speed is still really important. Box is locked. 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Great driving from Cones of Dunshire, and that's 2 straight victories for Kai. We hosted a league-type event back in the fall, and Cones of Dunshire went from one of the worst sumo robots to one of the best sumo robots. Currently up 2-0. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. CRAMpus going to need the reverse sweep to make this happen. Smartly locks itself up on the pole, playing a bit more defensively this time. Nice driving by CRAMpus, slipping around the pole. An Olay attempt by Cones, and out it goes. Very evenly matched robots and some good driving on display from both drivers. Robot set. 3, 2, 1, Sumo! CRAMpus knew that locking up on the pole strategy worked well last time, so they're sticking to it. Oh, the deflection, and out goes CRAMpus. So Cones of Dunshire is going to walk away with the victory there. Let's hear it for CRAMpus and Cones of Dunshire. That was some excellent driving. You guys can go one more time, yeah. We're still waiting on Anubis, I think. Oh, Anubis is there, perfect. I'm sorry, you're behind my camera, I couldn't see you. All right, Sumo bots in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Man, Cone's looking really good there. Oh, man. Two of the most destructive robots we got are about to face off. Anubis, who has a reputation internationally competing at Norwalk Havoc, a combat robotics fighting organization down in the States. Notorious for being highly effective with his weapon and a pinpoint precision driver on top of that. The opponent known for much of the same thing. These are two very excellently engineered, built, and driven robots. You guys are getting a treat here. Gonna make sure we have 3 judges. Yep. Okay, judges are almost in position.
Red team, are you ready?
Anubis is ready.
White team, are you
Faultline is ready. Enemy North, are you ready?
one? Fight.
Faultline has a little punching blade on it. It shoots forward to increase the impact on the opponent. It is all over Anubis right now. There's those big charges that Anubis is known for. Ripping pieces off. Huge hits. Tap out, tap out. Your winner is Anubis. Wow. It's amazing the amount of punishment that can get dealt out in 34 seconds. And Anubis goes up with 3 straight victories, moving through that bracket. Anubis now just a single victory away from reaching the grand final. I see a pair of robots adjacent to the other arena. You guys can go ahead and load in. We're going to have Snap and Red Hot face off in the other box while we clean the other one up of all that debris. All right, we are ready to go here in box 2. In the red corner, we've got Snap. Are you ready? Snap is ready.
White team, are you ready?
In the white corner, we have Red Hot, and they are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. That's a pin from Snap. Red Hot did the first thing Red Hot did was go and smack the wall. 4 seconds in the pin, but it's released. Red Hot really is going to want to put that energy into the opponent, not the wall. And as we work our way through the weekend, there's more and more ruts on the arena floor from weapons that have dug into it. And that can make maneuvering extra hard, especially with a lot of the robots trying to stay as low as possible. We consider it a part of like the fun of combat robots that the field kind of changes as you go, and the advantages of being low decrease the deeper in the tournament we get and the more chewed up our arena gets. So far, Snap's done a good job avoiding that rotating weapon on Red Hot. No real serious impacts to speak of yet. Part of the problem is Red Hot has to get underneath Snap to get its weapon to actually impact. And that's part of its strategy. It wants to send robots flying into the air. So far, only succeeding in sending itself flying. Nice driving by Snap coming in with that pin. Snap has a grabber arm there. We're going to see if that comes down at the end of this.
Release.
Snap really pushing it. If you stay pinned after the release, you can get docked points. Robots only allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds, 15 if they cause damage. Nice grip there from Snap, keeping Red Hot on its back where its weapon is less effective. This has been a masterclass in driving from Snap so far.
Pin.
You can tell Red Hot has a strong enough weapon to do damage. It just can't bring it to bear anywhere on Snap. It's been amazing driving so far. That could have been the hit, but skipped out of Snap's grip. Red Hot contending with its own gyroscope. That vertical spinning blade going so fast, like 150, 200 miles an hour, that when you turn, it exerts a gyroscopic force.
10 seconds.
Boy, this match has been all Snap, though. I don't see how Red Hot's going to get the judges on their side, and a pin is going to close this out.
2, 1.
We go to the judges. So Snap's what's known as a control bot. It tries to focus on the control and aggression categories because that little grippy arm can't exactly break other robots. It can sometimes get knockouts by flipping them into positions where the other robot can't move. But that time it resorted to just out-driving its opponent. We'll see if that was enough in the eyes of the judges. We have a decision. The score is 40-17 in favor of Snap. On box one, in the red corner, we have Homer Jr., aka Hoju. Are you ready?
I am ready. White team, are you ready?
Tamarac in the white corner, are you ready? Yes.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots. So Homer, another robot without a weapon. It did sustain a decent amount of damage in its first match, specifically to its side armor. And that could spell disaster as Tamarac, another horizontal spinner, that's where it's going to be impacting. So that metal wedge on the front of Hoju is of utmost importance in this match. It has wooden armor on the sides, one of the very few wooden robots around. Wood can be a decent armor if you use it properly. It's very hard to do that. But Homer Jr., uh-oh. And Tamarac able to use the gyroscopic forces to get off of the wall there. Ooh, you know what? It's starting to look a little chewed up, is Homer Jr., especially the corners of that wedge. And I don't know if it can drive so good. The wedge has been warped a little bit, and it's catching the arena floor. More and more of that metal wedge is getting peeled off. Every hit's making it worse here. Like a can of sardines that's been ripped open. Guys, that's not some thin aluminum can. That's solid metal. Like, that's, I don't know if it was titanium or steel, but trust me, it's thicker than you think. It just looks like tin foil after it gets smashed into a 200-mile-an-hour weapon. Nice driving from Hoju. It gets a pin there. Minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, no, that top armor is coming off. Admin's looking to see if the battery... Tap out, tap out. Your winner is Tamarac. You can see, like, wood can be effective. It's ablative, so it's going to get hit and shred itself and absorb some of the impact just in the wood getting ripped off and stop it from getting through. But it only lasts so long. Box 2, we've got, another really cool match. In the red corner, we have a former Bot Brawl champion, Smirking Cat Sawbot from Team Johto. Are you ready? They are ready.
White team, are you ready?
In the white corner, we've got Siren from Team Ping Industries. They are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Both robots undefeated this weekend so far. Smirking Cat Sawbot's going to try and smash down on that top armor of the red robot. Siren's just going to try and use that huge blade to cut Smirking Cat Sawbot right in half. There are some exposed wires on Smirking Cat. That blade hits the right spot. Who knows what's going to happen? Hits getting chained together here. Smirking Cat's going to look for that perfect hit to get its blade down into the top armor. It's knocked out multiple robots so far this weekend. Man, that blade on Siren, most likely one of the fastest in this weight category just because it's so large. Tip speed increases with the diameter of a weapon if the rotation per minute stays the same. Good driving from Smirking Cat Sawbot. It's not getting Siren any time to... Well, never mind. Do that. Line up those huge shots. Siren's reactions are on point, though. Let's see if Smirking Cat can close in. Nope, the blade spins back up. And Siren, rather than like spinning its weapon down and like waiting for it to stop and then regaining its footing, it just spins back up and launches itself away from the opponent, minimizing the chance for Smirking Cat to try and bring that saw down. Oh, hits on the side. That's what Smirking Cat really needs to avoid. Man, Smirking Cat, a tough robot holding up to all of these hits. That was 2.5 flips in the air. That was into the roof. Tap out. Your winner is Siren. In the Sumo box, we have another pair of robots are ready to go as we keep our momentum going here. We've only got about 4 hours left to get all of our matches in, and there are a lot. Like, I'm seeing like 20 plus matches at least, plus more that we haven't done. So we're just gonna go. Dispatchula, you know what to do to show me you're ready. Or can you? You can jiggle. I see your thumb. That's good enough. Homer is also ready. Knows I'm looking through the cameras. Robots fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. So we just watched Homer Jr. a couple matches ago in the 1 pound category. This is the bigger version of it, the same builder and team, Dan of Team Idle Hands. And he's going to go out in the first one against Dispatchula. But Homer is a champion in this weight category. I think Dispatchula is 1-1 too, actually. 2 really, really well-built and driven robots. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Robots jockeying for position around that pole. Now they're locked up on either side of it. A lot of times your back against the pole is the best position. Dispatchula showing why there. Robot set. Homer needs a reverse sweep. Fighting in. Thank you, Kit, our arena marshal. 3, 2, 1, fight. Neither player wants to show their side of the robot to the other. The drivers both know each other's tricks. These guys have been fighting for years. Great driving by Homer. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Wow, Dan and Team Idle Hands with Homer getting around the back of Dispatchula, but Garrett reacts, but not enough. And we are going to a decider match. 2 awesome rounds in a row from Homer. Both bots undefeated so far this weekend, so only one will keep that title after this. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. See, they both know each other so well, they know that they like to dodge out of the way of big charges. They also know that each one wants to get the side just like that. Garrett knows how to slip away, though. Garrett trying to bait Dan out, showing him the side of his bot. Dan not biting. Dispatchula is driven very well by Garrett. These are 2 of the very best drivers. You can see why. Truly making this a game of inches here. And it's coming down to whether or not they're on the other side of that pole. Garrett slipping back out of there, and Dan completes the reverse sweep. Good job, Dan, Team Idle Hands, and his bot, Homer. We have bots ready to go in box 1.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have a Blackout. Blackout is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Tranquility needs a moment. Tranquility is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. The big charge off the gate from Tranquility coming across. Blackout has a ring that goes all the way around the outside that spins really fast to smash into the opponent. Makes them difficult to approach, but also simple. Every angle is the same. And Tranquility knows that and just takes big charges one after another. Both robots built super tough, surviving after that opening impact. And is Blackout's weapon still going? I'm not sure. That ring spinner might be down. And it may just be a hockey puck now. And Tranquility is going to slap shot it. Round robots like Blackout are really difficult to win control matches with this, like this is turning into. Tranquility rolls over the top of Blackout there. There's a piece sticking up out of Blackout. If it gets flipped upside down, it may not be able to drive now. I'm hoping we get some more sparks. Uh-oh, that might be it for Blackout. No, it's still moving. Struggling, but it is still alive. That's a pin from Tranquility. 7 seconds left in the pin. 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
1 minute remaining.
Blackout kind of struggling. It can be easy to burn your motors out trying to get out of a pin. Usually the best thing, pin, is to just leave it.
Pin! Release!
And with all the damage, you know, it might look like Tranquility's got this, but neither robot's weapon is working right now. And that does count as damage when the judges are scoring the match.
Release.
So Tranquility just trying to lock things down with a few pins.
10 seconds remaining.
And that's going to close our match out here.
2, 1. Match over.
It'll go to the judges, but I have a feeling everybody here knows who probably won that one. You never know, though. Judges may see it differently. We have a unanimous decision, 49-8 in favor of Tranquility. Over in box number 2 in the red corner, we have Sparkles. Sparkles, are you ready? Sparkles is ready.
White team, are you ready?
And Secret Formula in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Secret Formula, the yellow robot coming from UTRA. That's University of Toronto Combat Robotics. Sparkles from Team Glitter Bomb. Secret Formula has a really cool lifter on it. And if it manages to get Sparkles on that back panel that's nice and flat, maybe up against the wall, could get a knockout that way. Sparkles is going to have to contend with that thick, really tough plastic. And it's got a lot of chewing to get to if it's going to get into those electronics. The back panel on the yellow robot, probably the most vulnerable. Right now, though, Secret Formula all over Sparkles. Uh-oh, and did actually Sparkles get a piece of the wheel or a belt on Secret Formula? Secret Formula is struggling to drive now. Big hit there. Secret Formula manages to self-right, but it still can't move on the left side. And that's going to leave it an open target here for Sparkles trying to come in the back. Wow, great driving by Secret Formula, managing to get underneath and avoid a big hit. Off comes that lifting arm. Big hit from Sparkles. That is a pin, 7 seconds left in it, 5, 4. He's wearing them like a hat. Sparkles getting loose, trying to get around the back any way he can, including driving over the opponent. That blade comes down on the top of those wheels. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the other side of drive. This is the slowest ram I've ever seen. That's a pin. That is a release. Uh-oh. Sparkles, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Secret Formula. That is a heartbreaker match for Sparkles, who's going to be eliminated from the tournament because of that. That match was all Sparkles up until that point. But hey, you know what? Secret Formula stuck with it, and a few key moments of driving is what won them that match. Over to the Sumo box, where we have Homer and Baguette ready to go at it. Homer, are you ready? Thanks, Dan. Baguette II, are you ready? Wee, he says. We're fighting in 3, 2, 1. Sumo! So we're over on the wooden box. From the spectator's perspective, that's off to your right. The Sumo robots have to push each other off of that platform, but we get much bigger bots. These guys weigh 30 pounds. Homer ramming Baguette into that pole. The pole there to make maneuvering more interesting, if you're wondering why there's a pole in the middle of our arena. Robots are allowed to like clamp on or wrap around the pole, all kinds of weird stuff. In this case, Baguette's got its wheel locked up on it. Some good driving from Baguette is keeping it in this one. I don't know how it's going to push back against Homer, though. Yeah, but Baguette is embracing that pole wrap, and then Homer coming in. Ooh, just about goes out itself. And out goes Baguette. If you've ever wanted to get involved with fighting robots, you want to build one of these things, you want to know how you can come out and compete, we have a league that's starting in about 3 weeks. So if you're quick, you can become a part of that. That runs out of Burlington, a small community center in Burlington. But you should visit BotBrawl.ca and join the Discord. Every builder we've got just about is on our Discord server. They're all there to help you get started. If you ask for advice, they'll point you in the right direction, which stores, which parts, which designs, anything you want. Just ask nicely and someone will help you. Our robots are set in the Sumo box. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, that's BotBrawl.ca. We're always accepting new people. Preferably ones that drive a bit better than Baguette. Sorry, Thomas. I'm not giving enough of a fair shake to Baguette, though. It is very awkward to drive such a wide robot. And it's part of his strategy. It makes it easier for him to kind of hook the pole. Our bots are set. 3, 2, 1, fight. Baguette's going to need 3 straight victories against Homer to make the comeback, and that is not how it's going to do it. And Homer rams Baguette out. Your victor is Homer. I don't know what our matches per minute is right now, but it feels pretty good because we are continuing on. In the red corner in box 1, we have A Pudding. Where's A Pudding? Yeah, but where's the driver giving me a thumbs up? All right, I'm just going to trust that he gave me a thumbs up. I can't see. In the white corner, we've got CROC. Are you ready? CROC is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. A Pudding, a former kind of middling robot that didn't have very strong weapon. It has come back after a massive improvement in the fall with a sick blade on the bottom, and it does serious damage. Performed very well in our previous competition tournament back in December. And it's been looking pretty good so far here. However, both robots facing elimination. And now A Pudding's on its back, although CROC has been struggling throughout the match so far. It's not really had too many clean hits before that beater bar stopped working on it. CROC, the red robot, trying to be aggressive, also trying to avoid giving A Pudding too much time to get that blade going again. A Pudding all the way up to speed now. You can hear it humming. Wow, great ram from CROC. And a follow-up ram from CROC as well, smashing A Pudding's weapon into the walls. A Pudding a little bit unwieldy here, trying to get its orientation to face the opponents and struggling. Did that beater bar spin back up? CROC's weapon rearing back to life here at the 11th hour. Just over a minute left in this match. Big hit there from CROC on A Pudding. That impact may have been too much for CROC's weapon finally, though. That was a huge hit from A Pudding. CROC, we need motion. 10, 9. He taps out. Your winner is A Pudding. Okay, which box is ready? I see a whole bunch of controllers and robots in the Sumo box, so I'm assuming we're going there next. I still see more robots getting added. Let's get these robots turned on in the Sumo box. Due up in the combat boxes, Cyclone and Charity Case, you're in box 2. Wheelie, Big Dealie, and Static Charge in box 1. Redacted and Jack 3, you're due up as well. And Crackle and Black Widow, please get ready. We're going to do this fight in the combat box first, since combat robots tend to take longer to fix. In the red corner, we have Cyclone. Are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Charity Case in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Cyclone with that vertical threshing type weapon, already managing to flip Charity Case upside down. Charity Case is known for being a tough robot, but it's already suffered a knockout once this tournament. So it's going to come down to, could they rebuild it in time? Big shove there from Charity Case, trying to slow that weapon up. Has a giant, thick piece of tool steel on the front to absorb impacts. So the pink robot Cyclone really going to want to get around the sides. Pin release in 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Big shot from Cyclone, sending it across the arena. If Cyclone can get past those forks on Charity Case just like that and start chaining hits together. Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Cyclone. You don't have to break the opponent if you manage to put them in an awkward position like that, and that was great reaction from Cyclone. He almost followed up with another hit. That would have knocked Charity Case off, and it was still working. So a great piece of driving and a great reaction from Cyclone's driver. And that'll do it for Charity Case and Team Don Valley Lynx with Charity Case. I think that's one of the weaker finishes for Charity Case we've seen. We continue on. We're trying to get as much robot fighting in as we can before we have to leave. Over on the Sumo box. We have the Healers taking on Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero. Everybody is ready to go. So we're just going to count them in here. Bots fighting in. 3, 2, 1, Sumo. And two of our camera operators, Kayla and Grace, are driving two of the three healers. And the healers take that one. So this is the 30-pound weight category. The green robot and the red robot are on one team, and the other three robots are on the other team. Combined, each team has to weigh a total of 30 pounds. The healers, if they lose one of their if they lose two of their three robots, they're considered knocked out. Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero weigh identical amounts, so you have to knock out both of them. Robots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! And the two camera operators that are working for Dan and Team Idle Hands, the two BotBrawl camera operators driving two of the healers, are doing a great job showing they can operate robots as well as cameras. Driveway Hero pushes out one of the healers, but it goes out itself, and the healers take another one. 2-0 for the team of three robots. Whammo Cannon Driveway here are going to need a reverse sweep to come back. The box is locked. Drivers are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. And Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero are going to win that one. And if you ask nicely, Driveway Hero might help you shovel your driveway. I think this is the most bots we've had in a single 1v1 match. Technically, this is a 1v1, even though there's 5 bots. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! And now it's 2-1, Driveway Hero. Oh no, the healers took themselves out. Your winner is Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero. That's a great bit of driving. But this is going to go to one final decider match. It is a best of 5. Both robots with 2, or both teams with 2 wins each. Alrighty, this is for all the marbles. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. One of the healers goes out right away. The other one takes out Driveway Hero, so technically Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero have won. And that locks it down. Your winners are Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero. Over to our combat box. In the red corner, we have Wheelie Big Dealie. Wheelie Big Dealie is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Static Charge and Team Fox Robotics are ready. I mean,
2, 1, fight.
fight robots, fight. So normally I just call the pink robot. I can't do this here. So Wheelie Big Dealie, the one with those big forks at the front, currently slamming Static Charge across the arena. Static Charge has a Thresher type weapon on the front that can chew through plastic. And it looks like the undercutter spinning blade on Wheelie Big Dealie is not working. So the two-wheeled robot, the one with the working weapon now. Tremendous flash of sparks as that front metal plate. Oh, you know what? That impact may have broken the front right wheel on Wheelie Big Dealie. And it's struggling to move. Static Charge trying to get back on its feet. It's currently upside down. If it hits the opponent, it'll launch itself into the air because the weapon's spinning the wrong way. It's spinning downwards right now. And there it goes. Expect to see a big charge from Static Charge, or is it going to go for more of a grinding type attack? Oh, nice driving from Wheelie Big Dealie, causing Static Charge to careen into the arena wall, and now its weapon is broken. So that was a really good piece of driving, absolutely clutch. And now we have two half-working robots. They're doing a do-si-do. We are converting to robot dancing.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, the weapon came back on Wheelie Big Dealie out of nowhere. That's the second time today we've seen a bot just suddenly have their weapon start working again. So now Static Charge has to be even more careful if it wants to show any kind of aggression or control, two of the categories we judge on. But Static Charge, whatever the opposite of control is, that's what it has. Pardon me, I should say Wheelie Big Dealie. Oh, it caught a bit of the wheel there. Spun around Static Charge. Wheelie Big Dealie in the center of the arena. Crab walking around. The robots struggling even to get close to each other. So we are going to close in on a judge's decision here.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
Good match for both robots. They are graded on damage, aggression, and control. The judges are deliberating. We have a decision. It's a 36-21 decision in favor of Static Charge. Unanimous across all three of our judges. Over in box number 2 now.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Redacted. Redacted, are you ready?
White team, are you
Jack 3 in the white corner is ready. This is an elimination match here in the 3-pound weight category. Fight robots, fight. Jack 3 instantly closing in on Redacted and sending it up into the air. Redacted, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Jack 3. Less than 20 seconds into a knockout. Takes 10 seconds to count a knockout, which means that took just 9 seconds to reach a decision there. Crazy aggression from Jack 3. Absolutely not how Redacted wanted that to go. We're plowing through matches, and I am not stopping no matter what now. We've got Bort and CRAMpus over on the Sumo box. Bort, are you ready? CRAMpus, are you ready? No. Hold on, Kit. Hold on, Kit. On deck, Crackle and Black Widow. Bort and Ralph are after this on Sumo, but then also Sheer Cold and Tamarac, you are also on deck, and Jack 1 and Siren, you are also on deck. We're locked up here at the Sumo box. We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Two fairly similar robots. CRAMpus has forks underneath the front and back, though. Right now, the bots are interlocked on each other around that pole. Big shove from Bort takes the first match. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Wow, good driving from Team Combat Robots at McMaster and CRAMpus. That'll tie us up at 1. That thing lifts? Why is that the first time I've seen your lifter lift? I must be blind. Tied at 1, robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! And CRAMpus has the best of that exchange, and it'll push out Bort. CRAMpus needs just one more win to claim this match. We play in a best-of-5 format for our Sumos. The box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Oh, good response from CRAMpus to get off of that somehow. Bort didn't want to overcommit and accidentally drive underneath, but then CRAMpus drives itself out. We're tied at 2 and going to a decider. That's for the upcoming combat match. Took 4 matches to get here. We're going to see who's going to win here between Bort and CRAMpus. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Great driving by Bort, your winner.
Red team, are you ready?
Back to full combat. In the red corner, we've got Crackle. Crackle is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Black Widow is also ready. These guys are cousins.
1.
So we got a battle of the family here. Winner has to clean the dishes after the next family gathering. Loser, I should say. Uh-oh. Crackle is, there we go, manages to get out of that corner. Maybe a little bit of a rut there it was hung up on. Nice pin there. And followed up by a big hit. Crackle's now upside down. Black Widow's got another pin on it. Release. Can they get loose? Nice. Crackle, we need motion. Okay, that counts. Black Widow's sizing it up. Doesn't want to accidentally smash the wall because of a quick dodge from Crackle. Crackle so far holding up pretty good here. Black Widow's really good at causing damage. And the angled sides of Crackle are doing a lot to stymie that. Crackle, we need motion though. Are they stuck? Pause the match. You can try and jiggle loose if you can, otherwise we're just going to poke you. All right, fingers off the sticks. The box is once again locked. We're fighting in.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Black Widow going for more of a gnawing type strategy, trying to worm its way through that 3D printed plastic armor. There are little bits and pieces coming off. Crackle back on its feet. Is it back in the fight? Oh, nice pushing there from Crackle, getting around the sides of Black Widow. Could smash it into the wall there. No. Black Widow pushes back. 30 seconds left.
Ten seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Match.
That'll do it for the Battle of the Cousins. Family Feud, BotBrawl style. Rather than answering a series of trivia questions, we make you fight robots. Let's thank our sponsors real quick. Repeat Robotics. If you've ever wanted to build one of these robots, you should check out a couple of our sponsors. Repeat Robotics supplies some of the top parts that combat robot champions use around the world. RepeatRobotics.com. If you want to get started, you should check out FingerTechRobotics.com. They sell a variety of general use stuff that we use for combat robots, but also starter kits. So if you want to get started, they've got some great options there. Send Cut Send, get a part cut and manufactured, sent back to you with sendcutsend.com. MOG, our arena sponsors, that's MAWG. They helped us build our 2 arenas last year. They primarily build the trade displays, but they do a whole bunch of stuff. And of course, thanks to our hosts, Anime North. I believe we have a judge's decision in from the previous match. It is a 41-16 victory in favor of Black Widow. I think we're going to box 2 next.
Red team.
In the red corner, we have an overhead Sawbot from Team Entropy known as Sheer Cold.
White team, are you ready?
Tamarac in the white corner from Team Disaster Masters.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight! Tamarac has gained quite a good reputation for having a destructive, well-built robot and coming back every match fresh. And they just tore a big piece of Sheer Cold's strategy right off their robot. That saw has been removed. And Sheer Cold being demoted to a simple wedge bot. Its arm might still move, so it might be able to use it to flip herself right, but definitely not going to be able to cut into Tamarac anymore, and that's a huge win for Tamarac. I don't think Tamarac's weapon's full force anymore. Sheer Cold comes in with the booper and boops it. It's booping the heck out of it. All of those boops. How can Tamarac stand it? Release the pin. And you can imagine if that saw was still attached, that may have been the match right there. Tamarac, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by booping knockout is Sheer Cold. Tamarac got booped to death. Okay. Those of you guys watching at home, ignore the overlay. It's wrong. Your winner was Sheer Cold. Tyler Beetle, just a heads up, you're probably going to have to resync challenge. Okay, we are going to take a 15-minute break. We will be back at 3 p.m. with more fighting robots. Make sure to visit BotBrawl.ca for information on how to join our fantastic league, how to build your own robots, and follow youtube.com/@BotBrawlCanada to watch more of our epic events throughout the year. Attention Bot Brawl builders, this will be the final break. So this is your last chance. After this, we are going to roll through all of the matches. So do not expect any mercy from this point forward.
Red team, are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are BotBrawl, Canada's largest fighting robot organization. 2 robots enter our arena, but only 1 leaves. Robots try to cause as much damage as they can to each other using a variety of implements like spinning weapons, saws, hammers, anything else you can imagine. One second while I just make sure our schedule is correct. We have the right robots in the box. Yes, okay. In the red corner, we have Jack 1. Jack 1 is ready.
White team, are you
And that is Siren. In the white corner, Siren is ready. Both robots are 4-0 on the weekend.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Hugely important fight here. Both robots have proven to be resilient and damaging. Both robots flying backwards. One of them hit the ceiling. And after any impact like that, we try to see if anybody's broken, and it looks like one side of drive is down on Jack 1 as another hit from Siren sends it over to the corner and disables Jack 1's weapon. Jack 1, no, his weapon still goes. But is Siren's drive working? It's hard to tell when it's jumping around like that. More pieces getting shredded, and they are in pause the match. So we have an entanglement on Jack 1's weapon from the armor of Siren. We are going to go and dislodge that. This will not be, we have an entanglement ledger, so robots are not allowed to entangle each other like with nets or even weird pieces of particularly thin armor. But I don't think that's the case here. I think this was just happenstance, so we're not going to make a mark on the ledger. We're just going to yank that piece of armor out and let it go again. I think that was just pure chance. Robot set, the box is locked.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. 2 minutes left in this match. Another huge hit from Siren. Man, Siren picking and choosing its impacts here. Somehow, Jack 1 still mostly working other than that one wheel. Another huge hit. That was from Jack 1 on Siren that time. And that looked like another hit from Jack 1. Siren caught a bit of that front armor piece on Jack. But Siren's hung up on a piece of the arena, manages to flip itself out, almost out of the arena there. There is a small gap between that metal kick plate and the outside polycarbonate bulletproof glass. Siren back on the case. Jack 1 wasn't able to maneuver over to where Siren was struggling, and Siren gets another good hit on Jack. Robots exchange blows again. The lack of maneuverability really hurting Jack here.
One minute remaining.
Siren struggling with all the chewed up pieces of the arena floor. It's so low to the ground, it's sticking on everything. Manages a nice shot on Jack there. Jack's still going. This has been a solid match so far. Siren is limping across the arena towards Jack. Nice shot. And Jack 1 might not have an operating weapon anymore. Can it get outside of its radius? Jack, I'm going to count you out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Siren. Jack 1 tried to stick that out, but just couldn't get out. You have to move outside of a circle created by the outside of your robot in order for it to be counted as motion, and Jack 1 was just going round in circles. That's not good enough. There were just 4 seconds left in that match. If Jack 1 had managed to go just another half a dozen seconds, would have taken that to a judge's decision. But Jack 1 isn't eliminated. That was his first loss in the tournament, so he has the opportunity to go back to the pits, repair, and come back stronger for the next one. We're heading over to box number 2.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Team 3 Cheers and ODS. They are ready.
White team, are you ready?
And that Static Charge in the white corner, they are ready. These are 3-pound full combat robots, a weight class up from the previous match. The builder and creator of the Black Robot is known for making very destructive, very reliable robots. But this is a new design we've not seen before from that team. Static Charge dishing it back to ODS there. And the pink Static Charge trying to track down ODS as it tries to self-right using the arena walls. Manages it. ODS back on its feet. Static Charge trying to meet it. Maybe go weapon to weapon there, just like that. Static Charge putting a shot into the wall there. Neither robot able to get a serious purchase for a shot yet. Mostly trading tiny blows. Big charge from ODS goes wide. Static Charge gets hit on the side there. There's the type of hit ODS wants to dish out. Static Charge running away to try and get oriented the right way. Can't get turned around fast enough. The gyro working against it there. Uh-oh, Static Charge may have lost its left side wheel. Static Charge, we need motion. 10. We have a tap out. Your winner is ODS. Static Charge might be suffering some kind of malfunction as the driver can't seem to get it to stop spinning. Well, this is a new situation. ODS broke Static Charge so bad that it won't turn off. The only thing really left to do is to wait for it to run out of batteries. I don't know what else we can do. We can't open the box while that weapon is spinning. And ODS is not interested in damaging its robot. It's still in the tournament. So beyond turning the transmitter off and on, I don't think there's anything to be done. We gotta hope it slowly makes its way into a wall. Oh, there we go. And ODS is gonna push it into the wall just to make sure it won't spin up. Good work, guys. It's good we got that to stop, because if it just keeps spinning till it runs out of battery, that can cause the LiPo, the battery inside, to do smoky things. So it's good that that stopped. Do we have Sumo bots ready to go? We are looking for the driver of Ralph. Loading up next in the combat box, we've got Envy and the Secret Formula, and Anubis and Tranquility. We must be pretty deep in the brackets at this point because robots are fighting very often now. Let's take a quick peek through the brackets. Anubis and Tranquility, that'll be the winner's bracket final. The winner will move on to the grand final, so that's coming up in a couple matches. Envy and the Secret Formula are in the loser's bracket round of 8. So still quite a few matches to go in the loser's bracket in the beat-away class. All right, we've got our Sumo drivers ready to go. Ralph is ready. Bort is ready. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Bort with the flip takes, Ralph with the flip takes Bort right out. So our Sumo robots aren't allowed as destructive weapons since we only have a semi-enclosed arena. Plus their focus is on mostly pushing. So we see a lot of lifters, a lot of flippers. The box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ralph maneuvering around the side of Bort. Bort manages to get oriented and almost takes Ralph out. Ralph responds well, though. The flipper comes up and goes on top of Bort. And Bort pushes out Ralph. Tied at 1. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ralph taking another one. Ralph just one victory away from taking this set. Kid, our Sumo Arena Marshal, doing a great job all weekend. The box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Bots are locked up. Ralph can't flip. Not in that position, leveraged against itself because of the forks of Bort. But it gets it that time. Bort quickly avoids getting shoved out by backing into the pole. But Ralph manages to pull off the victory. Let's hear it for Ralph. Over in combat box 1. In the red corner,
Are you ready?
we have Envy. Envy is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Secret Formula, are you ready?
Three, two, one, fight.
Fight robots, fight. First hit already tearing a bit of yellow plastic off of the Secret Formula, and Envy getting slammed into the wall in return. Secret Formula managing to slip underneath that horizontal cutting disc on Envy, and it's pushing it around the arena. Secret formula is unstick. Thank you for yelling loudly. So secret formula, the yellow robot, was not able to move.
Yeah. It's right here. It's right here. Oh, you want that stick? Okay.
It's hung up on a piece of the arena floor or debris. I'm not sure which. Robots get 1 free unstick per match. You can see there's a piece of the arena floor there. Andrea Valenzuela, our combat arena marshal, gonna try and wear away a bit at it so it doesn't happen again. The box is locked. Fighting in.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots. Envy spinning right back up. Secret formula is managing to get underneath again. Those really long forks are paying off. If Envy can somehow connect with the forks, it would make the fight a lot easier. Secret formula getting hung up again. And Envy gets a free shot but rides over top. I don't know if the blade actually reaches secret formula. It might go right underneath. Secret formula is stuck again. They don't have another unstick. 10, 9. Bunch of the wheel has been shredded. That's making it even harder for secret formula to move. Secret formula just barely showing controlled motion. I'm tempted to count secret formula out. Can I get a judge's, what do you guys think? Count it out? 10. No. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner is Envy. That's going to eliminate secret formula. It performed really good. I hope Ultra brings that one back. Team UTRA, University of Toronto Robots. I'm going to ask folks to clear the Sumo camera. Please get out of the way of the Sumo camera. In the Sumo box, we've got Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero taking on Duck. Oh, pardon me. We're doing that first? All right, I'm wrong. Pardon me, everybody. We are going over to Combat Box 2 first. The combat robots take a lot longer to fix, so we try to get them ahead of Sumo matches. Just give me 1 second here. I try not to overhype matches, but boy, this is going to be a good one over here. In the red corner, we got Team Seraph, Anthony, and Anubis. They are ready to go. In the white corner, Team Riot Robotics and Tranquility.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Fight robots, fight. Anubis' first hit is on itself into the wall. It can take those hits, though. It's a tough robot. Tranquility showing just how tough it is, too, right there. Tranquility doing an end over end. A piece of plastic came off. That was one of the front wedges on Tranquility. Robots both trying to maneuver to each other's sides. Anubis opts for a face-to-face interaction there. And is chaining these hits together now as Tranquility still hasn't recovered. Now it's back on its feet and it's chasing Anubis. Anubis turns around and flips that on Tranquility. Tap out! Your winner is Anubis! Both these robots are undefeated coming into this match. And that is going to, I believe, put Anubis in the grand final. Yep, I am correct. So Anubis is now in the grand finals as a result of that match. There's still a chance he'll meet Tranquility if Tranquility manages to work through the loser's bracket. Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero over in the Sumo box. Are you ready? Duck and Team Hudson Huskies are ready. Sumo bots fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Duck, a rookie middle school team here, has to deal with 2 robots at once. It looks better and better after every match. Out goes Driveway Hero. Duck is clinging to life, and it takes just about his Whammo can hanging on there. We might be stuck. Do we have any motion from either robot? I'm going to count to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we are going to reset the bots. That does not count as a win for either team. Oh, robots, hang on. That first match, that first one should go to a judge's decision, technically. So, crowd, you guys are going to vote. Who do you think won that first round? Was it Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero? Make some noise. Or was it Duck? Make some noise. And Duck is going to get the first victory. All right, round 2, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh, and Duck is focusing on the Whammo can. Driveway Hero not really achieving too much there. If it can get under the wheels, maybe. And Duck facing to turn Driveway Hero instead. A nice turn there from Duck. Driveway Hero and Whammo can trying to work together in line. And Duck is wrapped around that pole now. And Driveway Hero and Whammo can trying to get underneath, lift those drive wheels off of the ground. Some great driving from Duck, though. The ammo can's almost out, but so is Duck. It's got to be close. Driveway Hero doesn't want to stop pushing. Comes in from the side and ties it up. Alrighty. Robots ready. 3, 2. You cannot move after I start counting. That is your one and only warning. Oh, they said they weren't ready. Okay. All right, all right. Sorry, Duck. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Man, Duck is just continuing to improve with every match, but Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero work together to get it done there. Duck still has 1 life left. Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero with 2. The cage is locked. 3, 2, 1, Sumo! One down. Driveway Hero doing a literal burnout. I can see a bit of smoke coming off the tires even. But just can't seem to finish Duck off here. Your winner is Whammo Cannon Driveway Hero. Let's get a big round of applause for the Hudson Huskies and Duck. Rookie builders. In box number 1.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Jack 3. Jack 3 is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Cyclone in the white corner is ready. This is an elimination match.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots, fight. Two fairly similar designed robots. They both have big spinning beater bars on the front. Actually, I spoke wrong. Jack 3 actually has 2 vertical discs versus the beater Cyclone. 10, 9, 8. Cyclo being counted out. 6, 5. Comes back to life. Manages a return hit on Jack. Somebody's weapon's been turned up a bit. Shower of sparks from that weapon-to-weapon impact. Jack 3 is the one getting the worst of that one. That was a clutch hit on Cyclone. The robots trading blows here. Cyclone might be struggling with its left side drive a bit. Looks like that front left drive wheel on Cyclone might be down. I hear the telltale sign of a rush. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Cyclone. Cyclone got all the way down to a 5 count before he managed to get his robot restarted in the middle of that and turned it around on Jack 3. And that's going to do it for Team Shedtronics and Jack 3. A truly impressive first showing here at BotBrawl. Checking in on our schedule, Black Widow and Snap, you guys are due up in box 2. Tamarac and A Pudding, you'll be the next match in box 1. We are currently waiting for a pair of Sumo robots. We're going to see if Cones of Dunshire and meme-themed Sumo can get started, or if our Box 2 robots will get going first. Good time to mention our sponsors, Repeat Robotics. Buy some of the best parts available for fighting robots from repeatrobotics.com, or head over to FingerTech Robotics. Some of the best starting kits for fighting robots are available. They're based out of Saskatoon. Also, Send Cut Send. You can 3D design a part, send it to Send Cut Send, and they'll send back a finished cut part. Utmost importance for our builders who have custom weapons. And thanks, of course, both to our arena sponsors, MOG, and our hosts, Anime North. Over on Arena 2, looks like that is going to be where we're headed next, as our robots have managed to load in nice and quick. We are going to have a Black Widow take on Snap. Give me 1 second. Alrighty.
Red team, are you ready?
Black Widow in the red corner is ready.
White team, are you
Snap, the pink fiend in the white corner, is ready.
3, 2, 1.
Fight robots, fight. First hit sent Snap on its back, and it managed to self-right. Black Widow deceptively strong. You can't hear its weapon because it's so efficient at turning its motor's energy into rotational power. More than capable of sending Snap upwards, head over heels into the air, but it's going to come down to, can it get a clean flush hit? Great driving from Snap, trying to keep that distance close, not let Black Widow get a big charge in. That weapon on Black Widow is spinning at many thousands of revolutions per minute, tip speed likely in excess of 100 plus miles an hour, if not more. So imagine getting hit by a big piece of aluminum spinning 100 miles an hour. And then your front left drive wheel might be like Snap's. Snap doesn't look like it's working too good. The damage piling up here from Black Widow. One thing I've noticed about Black Widow is every time it fights, it seems to be less and less black. Now it's got purple wheels and red on the front. Still has a panel that's black on the back, though. But it's really more of a red Widow at this point. Snap, you know what? Nope, we got motion, we got motion. Black Widow maybe backing off to see if Snap was knocked out, and it was borderline, but Snap can still crab walk. Now Snap, we need motion. Nope, still okay. But I don't know if that flipping arm's working at all anymore. Oh, that's some great driving from Black Widow. Snap manages to wiggle out of it. Excellent driving here from Team Boxwood Bots and Black Widow. Nice pin there from Snap, despite only having one working side of drive. Release. 15 seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
This will go to the judges. Some great driving from both robots,
One. Match
especially considering Snap down a side of drive. Robots are graded on damage, aggression, and control, so that one motor or wheel being down on Snap will factor in very heavily into the judge's decision. Our judges' decision is in. It's a 40-17 decision in favor of Black Widow. Over in box number 1, we have Tamarac and A Pudding. In the red corner, we have Tamarac. Are you ready? Tyler Beetle. Tyler Beetle? I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. So we have Sheer Cold in the red corner. And in the white corner, we have A Pudding. A Pudding is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Sheer Cold had to go back and do some major repairs on that arm that brings that saw down. Did a really good job of it. A Pudding hit the opponent and then sent itself into the wall as a result. So Sheer Cold's going to want to jam that weapon up and try to bring its saw down on that weak top armor. Try to avoid getting its saw arm hit by the weapon of A Pudding. A Pudding's blade rides right along the ground, so it tries to get underneath robot sides and chop away at their bottom. Pause the match. That may be entangled, but A Pudding has requested an unstick, so we won't charge you the unstick if it turns out to be an entanglement, just to be clear. So if it's entangled, it's not an unstick. So that's entanglement. It will not be a mark on the ledger of Sheer Cold. You don't have to worry about that, because that was a chance occurrence with a piece of armor. And A Pudding, you still have an unstick. Robots aren't allowed to like entangle each other's weapons, or the meta for our robots would get very boring very quickly. Robots set.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Unbelievable. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Sheer Cold. A Pudding wrapping itself on the kick plate. There's a very narrow gap between that steel kick plate and polycarbonate, and A Pudding got caught in it. Yeah, judges, do not put in any results from that match, please. So congratulations to Sheer Cold. I think we have Sumo bots ready to go. Tyler, I'm going to delete that match. All right, in the Sumo box, we have Cones of Dunshire and Meme Theme Sumo. Cones, are you ready? Meme Theme, are you ready? Then we are going to Sumo in 3, 2, 1, fight. A big shove from Cones gives it the first victory. The box is locked. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Meme Theme is locked up on the pole. Cones tried to take the T-bone but couldn't get it with Cones with the Meme Theme locked up. Cones trying to get Meme Theme off of that pole, can't quite manage it. Meme Theme backs off and then goes right back in. Meme Theme likes to reach across the pole and then fire its lifting arm, but I don't think its lifting arm's working right now. Oh, and Cones just about had it, but got caught on the pole itself. There it is. Good driving from Meme Theme, keeps it in, and now it's under Cones. Cones spins its back into the pole. Some great... Meme Theme heads out and Cones takes a 2-0 lead. Robots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. The Cones of Dunshire, named for those cones in its wheel spikes. And out goes Meme Theme. That's a clean sweep for Cones of Dunshire.